Good morning, Armana. How you feeling today? How was your doctor's visit? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Never a good conversation to have when we're talking about tumors, man. Well, I'll be praying for you. And yeah, I had a good day, man. I had a good day. Always a good day, man. I'm blessed. I'm very blessed. Hopefully the same for you. How old are you, Armana? Is that your name or is that just your handle? Oh, you're 40. Okay, so you're right around my age. You know what I find, Armana? I find that on days where the market is showing strength and follow through, I trade better. So yesterday had a lot to do with market conditions because our ideas can only work if the market will cooperate. Oh, cool, man. That's your online name. That's cool. How was your day? Did you end up green on the day? Oh, that's great, man. That's a blessing, brother. I'm gonna try to see if I take a payout from the prop firm before the end of the year, hopefully. Sorry about that. Had to change the batteries on my lighting. Here we go. All right, so what are we getting here? What are we getting here? Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we're coming into resistance right now. It looks like we have this trend line that's giving us a bit of a hard time right now. And we also have this value area low here at 21,681. So I think we, thank you. I appreciate that, Romana. So I'm anticipating a little bit of maybe chopping around in here for a bit, maybe a drop back down to the value area low, and then with a nice move up. I think that's maybe what we'll see. The market has been selling off overnight, which would be kind of what it likes to do right before PPI or CPI. They like to kind of sell into the news and then maybe pump, or maybe vice versa. Sometimes they continue to move. Sometimes they continue the trend. I feel bad for anybody who traded overnight, because this session from 6 p.m. to about 3 a.m., 4 a.m. was complete disaster. It was like barely any movements whatsoever. It looks like after 3 a.m. Eastern time is when we started getting the dump, majority of the dump. It wasn't even that much. It was like 760 down to 690, about 70 points. It's something. I think we probably have another pump left in us. Maybe we come back up to the point of control at 760. Could be. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. So an idea I'm having is that maybe we tap this value area low, and then we come back up to the daily open point of control area around here. And if we come into this with some aggression, then we could possibly go and try to make more new all-time highs, or maybe just test the naked point of control here. There are a lot of imbalances here that need to be cleaned up. And then we finally maybe drop down. I don't know, maybe, or maybe we just continue pumping. So I'm just gonna play this level to level. Right now it's looking pretty weak, but I'm expecting there to be a little bit of fireworks here before PPI. So wish me luck today, guys. I'm gonna try to pass my combines, TopStep combines. What are the payout rules with Bulenox? Let's take a look. So to answer your question, Romana, here are the payout rules for Bulenox. Minimum number of trading days. Traders must complete at least 10 trading days before requesting a payout. Minimum withdrawal is 1,000 between payments 1 to 3, or 500 for a $10,000 account. So you'll probably end up getting a $50,000 account. That's the ones that are $16. Maximum withdrawal amount depends on the account size and applies to the first 3 payouts only. After the 3rd payout, there are no maximum withdrawal limits. That's pretty good. Withdrawal safety threshold. This is the minimum amount that needs to remain in the trader's account to be able to be withdrawn. I think the thresholds are pretty standard to the industry. Let's go ahead and take a look in 1 second. There needs to be consistency rules. Consistency rules apply to every payout. Okay, so it's probably like a 20% consistency or 30%. We'll see that in a second. Let's see. Okay. So for a $50,000 account, the minimum withdrawal from payment 1 to 3 is 1,500. No. I'm sorry. Its minimum is 1,000, but the maximum is 1,500. Okay. Maximum is 1,500. Let's see. Okay, here are the thresholds that needs to remain in your account. For a $50,000 account, your threshold is 2,600, which is it's good. That's really good. The consistency rule is 40%, which is awesome. That's really good. I'm used to 20% and 30%. 40% is really good. It means you can't make more than 40% of your total account balance at the end of your 10 days. Can't be made. 40% can't be made. More than 40% can't be made from one single day. Okay. Pretty simple rules. Not that difficult to follow. I do think there is a let's see. I do think there are some trailing drawdown up to the time you hit the account threshold, and then it goes away. I think you have to hit 2,600, then your trailing drawdown goes away. Let me see. Warning, maybe. Holding position, technical issues, general information. Trailing drawdown. Trailing drawdown. Here we go. End of day trailing drawdown. On a 50,000 account, the trailing drawdown is 2,500. The trailing drawdown stops moving when the trailing or end of day drawdown reaches the initial starting balance plus $100. The trailing or end of day drawdown stops moving when the trailing or end of day drawdown reaches the initial starting balance plus 100. Okay, so you got to hit 2,600 on a 50,000 in order for it to stop trailing you. So they have two types of accounts. They have the trailing drawdown ones and the end of day drawdowns. So you can pick either one. Multiple accounts. How many accounts can you have? Because I was actually going to get some more. Have several accounts. Trader can have up to 11 master accounts at one time. Okay. Traders can activate up to 3 master accounts simultaneously to achieve each additional master account. It is required to reach the initial starting balance on one of the 3 previous accounts. Okay, so you can have 3 at a time, but you can have up to 11. You can keep adding them one by one. If you guys want to trade Bulenox, I do have a link in the description for the discount. All right. Good morning, Zad. Yeah, $16 you can't go wrong. $16 is much better than activating $400 Tradeifys. Even though I liked Tradeify, I don't like them anymore so much. But I'm just gonna go the inexpensive route with take profit trader, Bulenox, and just work the evals. There's no rush. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, guys. All right, so this is what I'm thinking. It's 8:26, so we're gonna get news in a few minutes, I believe, right? News comes in. News comes in today, being Thursday at 8:30. In about 3 minutes, we'll get news. So I'm not going to take any trades until then. Looks like the market's not really moving too much to take any decent trades. Anything can happen here. Good morning to everyone. See, we got a couple people here. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button so more people can be notified that we are live. Let me go ahead and put our Discord link here too, in case you guys want to join our Discord, where we can talk all about trading and all the good stuff that goes along with it. We have educational videos in there as well. We'll be adding more all the time. Let me share the stream. All right, guys. Less than 2 minutes before we get the news here. This is the quiet before the storm. We might have some trap traders here in this candle here at 821. That 821 candle looks like it might have lured some people to go long here. Have more buyers, way more buyers than sellers on that candle. We'll see. Good morning, Remus. First time I see your name on the channel, brother. Welcome. The VIX is pretty low right now too, guys. The volatility is not very high, which could give way to still another pump this morning. We'll find out in less than 30 seconds probably now. Let's see if we can get that news. News comes in less than 10 seconds now. Let's see what kind of carnage we end up getting here. Let's see if we can take the liquidity from our value area low at 21,681. The fact that we're shooting up doesn't mean we're going to continue up. So let's see. We got core PPI coming in right on the mark, 0.2%. PPI month over month, 0.4% instead of the projected 0.2%. So that came in high. And unemployment claims also came in higher than expected. Expecting 221, got 242. So not so good for the market, I believe, here, because PPI actual greater than forecast is good for the currency, which would be bad for the market. So maybe we'll get a red day today, guys. And unemployment claims going up too. That's actually good for the Fed cutting rates. So we're kind of a mixed bag here, because if we would have got less unemployment, would have been good for the dollar. So yeah, we might get a down day today, which would make a lot of sense, right? Because we got so much green yesterday that today could be a literal red day, like a big one, a big red day, and it could get pretty ugly. It could get pretty ugly here. Let's see if the market actually does what the news indicates. A lot of times it doesn't. Right now, I'm sure there's a lot of people going short. It looks like it right now. If you guys want to take a look, check out all these sellers. Yeah, yesterday's market was crazy, Remus. And Armand has been looking at the markets for 20 years and just started about 2 years ago. All right, so this is what I'm thinking here. Our value area low is what we're testing right now. We're testing this value area low, but if you guys see the amount of selling coming in on this candle here, on this 3-minute candle, we've got 1,800 sells, huge amount of sellers coming in, which would be exactly what you need in order to trap those sellers and go long here. So keep in mind that could happen here. That's a very likely idea here that we could see. We could see this market reverse on these sellers, and that would make sense. News doesn't drive the market that much. It's more the market makers who are trapping sellers and buyers. So right now, let's see who's more trapped. Let's see if we have more trapped buyers or we have more trapped sellers, because we did trap some buyers on that first wick up. A lot of buyers on that candle in the beginning. So let's see who's trapped more. Are the sellers trapped more or the buyers trapped more? Let's see. Would make a lot of sense to have a red day though. Would make total sense. So right now she's messing around here with the value area low. We'll see what kind of manipulation she can run on this level. She's making us think that she wants to go lower. I'd like to see her come up a little bit and give us another drop before going up. Or maybe she'll just drop for good here. If we lose this level, then that could be very bad for bulls. Be careful here. 1 second, guys. Okay, we've lost that level pretty thoroughly, and what you got to look out for here, guys, be careful here, because we are now entering an area of single prints, which means that let me show you guys exactly what I mean here. Which means that it could get ugly pretty quick. It could get ugly pretty quick. This drop could be pretty substantial. Okay, we lost last week's high. We lost the value area low. It looks very weak. And what I want to show you here is if we drop down to the 4 hour here, maybe that's better. Okay, I want you guys to look. on the left hand side here, or left hand screen. Let it populate. See if it populates. What is going on? Okay, so I want you guys to take a look at this. Right now, we're currently trading right here where you see this pink little box there. All of this area down here, all single prints, which means if we lose this level, we could drop down pretty quickly to about 480. Pretty quickly. So just keep that in mind. But the market knows that. The market knows that we have those levels, so it may actually not do it because a lot of people might be getting short right now. So anything can happen there. I personally right now, I'm leaning more bearish than I am bullish, just because we had so much green yesterday, but it's still too early to tell. The manipulation is not ran its course yet. I feel like it's still running. Question is, what will she do into the open? The trend right now is down. The trend is down on our bigger time frames. We just got a spike in volume here. The trend is down. It's not looking so hot, guys. She's not looking so hot. Just taking a look at a couple of my charts here. See what I can make of this. And looks pretty weak. I didn't get any shorts yet. And good morning, Sam. And Zad, my EMA is an 8, a 13, and a 21, but all the ones you just mentioned are fine too. Good morning, Design Knob. Amber Turd is knocking at the door, he says. Yes, sir. Let's see, look, she's looking pretty, she might have had some bad Mexican. But we gotta stay on our toes here. Yeah, she's looking kind of weak. I just haven't found my entry yet because I am waiting. I'd like to see a little bit of kind of like a spike in volume somewhere. I'd like to see it either spike to the upside or spike to the downside here now that we've Kind of got everybody on their toes. If I see a spike to the upside, which means like they're ripping out stop losses, it could make it a little more interesting. This might have been it right here. This could have been it. This return to the upside, bouncing off the 8 EMA, could have been it. Not 100% sure yet because we are getting a lot of CVD, negative CVD to the downside, but that's expected on a down day. Market's starting to come up with a little strength right now. That would make sense. I think we come back to retest this trend line, to be honest with you. Right now, everyone is bearish. Everyone's thinking we go down because of yesterday. It would make sense for it to go higher. That's probably the trade I would like a little more. All right, you guys are breaking out the German this morning, I see. 688 can take a sell, says Zad. I'm looking at maybe 700 to short or even the VWAP. Market loves retesting that VWAP at open. Market loves testing that VWAP at open, guys. So it's kind of what I'm thinking right now. If we get a little sharp move down, I might be interested in taking another stab at a long. She might be forming a little wedge here. She might come back down to test that trend line. Design Knob just got destroyed on a short. Amber was lying to him. Amber was lying to him. She tends to do that. You can't take her on face value sometimes. Yikes. Okay. So we had a big amount of buyers on that last candle there, and that big candle. Huge amount of buyers coming into the market. Most likely those are market makers who may want to sell that back to us cheaper. We did have a large amount of sellers though on the last few candles before that. Maybe they're trapped. They could be trapped because I mean the bias was getting pretty bearish there. I'd like to see a test back into last week's high here where the trend line is. That could make for a decent long from there. Zad's breaking out the ICT terms, the fair value, internal fair value gap. Good morning, Bull Bear. And you re-entered the short again, Design Knob? Design Knob, you and I are very much the same. We're very much alike. We have no fear when it comes to taking a trade, but sometimes that could work against us. No fear in trading could be a good thing, but it could also be a very bad thing. Looks like the volatility is decreasing again. It had a little spike this morning, but now it seems to be going away. I'm waiting for a flush here. I like to see a nice flush. Let me show you guys what I'd like to see here, so you guys can keep in mind what I'm keeping my eye on. A nice quick flush to get everybody bearish again. And then something like this maybe. You know, maybe we get something like that up to the VWAP. I suggest that you try Zad. I don't know if you can use like a Bulenox or like a top take profit trader, like the cheapest prop firm you can find. I would suggest you try that first before spending any of your own capital. That's the route that I would take right now if I was starting all over again. And look, I'm not even starting all over again. I'm actually a few years into my journey, and I'm still using prop firms right now because I don't feel like I have my I don't have my consistency yet where I can trade my own capital and be consistently profitable every day. Maybe I don't have my discipline in check yet, but I'm hoping to get that. Design says, I still think it goes down. My sentiment usually turns out correct. My entries, on the other hand, are usually horrendous. Yeah, same thing here, man. I do agree with you. I think we have so much liquidity to the downside that we're eventually going to get that. I think we're going to get that for sure. But just how we get there and when we get there is the question. Market's looking kind of weak right now, though, so you might be in good luck. You might be in luck, Design Knob. Market's looking kind of weak. I'm using Bulenox right now, Bull Bear, but I've only made it past their eval. I'm waiting for my account to be activated. So I'll let you know once I get activated how I like them. They're only with Rhythmic, though, so you got to be trading Rhythmic. Their customer support's not all that great, though. I'll tell you that much because I emailed them. Oh, they emailed me back. Message help desk. Let me see what it says. We appreciate your submission of the past qualification. Okay. We appreciate your submission of the past qualification form. However, we've noticed that only the BX ID was provided and the full account number was not indicated. To ensure a seamless and accurate processing of your request, we kindly request that you resubmit the form with the complete account number included. Okay. What is my complete account number? Oh, this is it. This is it. I put the wrong information in. Let's see. Yeah, I put the wrong ID in. I put in my Rhythmic ID and I didn't put my full account. All right, this should work now. Cool. All right, yeah, maybe I'll be good now. Morning, Mike Lane. Good morning, Vladimir. Bull Bear says we have a big gap to fill, the downside that didn't get filled yesterday. Design Knob says he thinks that TPT is the best. I'm going to try them out soon. Not the cheapest, but their DLL is pretty much anything goes rules. Yeah, I'm gonna try them soon. Vladimir says, I was joking on German. Good morning to all. Mike Lane says, I have traded with them. They pay out and I have had no issues. Good prop firm for beginners. I'm assuming you're talking about Bulenox, Mike Lane. Zad says he just checked out Take Profit Trader. You used them before? I have not. But the other people in this chat have, and everyone says good things about them. Yeah, they don't have monthly payments. They only have a monthly payment, I think, during your evaluation phase. After you pass your evaluation phase, I think you just pay an activation fee. I don't think Take Profit Trader has an activation fee right now, so you may want to look into them. Laughter says you put a sell and a stop. Oh, you put a stop sell and stop buy on silver last night. Woke up to over 2,500 on only one contract. Wow, dude, that's amazing, man. You got to teach us your tricks, man. 90 USD for a 25K is good. Dude, anything is good. You even take a 10,000 account right now just to get started. Hermana says we have a double top on the hourly. And Zad is, it's called Bulenox. It's in my description. If you want to check out the links in my description, you have coupon codes there for all of them. Design App says a 50K is 102, and Take Profit Trader has the no activation fee if you reach payout. Correct. Yes. I have a coupon code for that as well if you guys want to check that out there. All right. So it looks like right now we're retesting this trend line. And I think we might go higher. I do think we might go higher right now. But I don't think we go higher so calmly. Like, we need a little violence here before we go higher. I don't trust these little slow moves. I need to see some violence before I go into a trade. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is probably the best option. Bulenox is, I've heard great things, and I've also heard a few suspect things about them. Recently, they did also change their rules. I kind of feel iffy when prop firms start changing their rules, just to have PTSD from FTT. That's a lot of acronyms there. So do with that what you will. So that PPI and unemployment didn't move the market too much. Market's kind of weak here. Armando likes trade day. Laughter says his order on silver was on the 15-minute buy stop above it, stop sell, below it. It was a safe trade. Yeah, well, you know what we got to do? I would love to do is maybe we could highlight the trade of the day or trade of the week on the channel, and maybe one of you guys can pop on, like kind of like TopStep does. Maybe you guys, because I have a super duper computer now, so I can bring you guys on without melting my computer. So if you ever want to come on, any one of you guys want to come on and showcase your trade, you could jump on Discord and I'll show your chart and you can break down your trade. So Laughter, if you want to do that, I'd love to have you on Discord so you could break down your trade on your chart. That'd be really cool. You know why I do these wedge shapes as that is Coach Knob. Design Knob is hilarious, bro. You're hilarious. Yeah, so you know why I do this? Because it helps me keep track of where we are on the chart. Even though I don't use them to trade, I use them for a visual kind of like representation of where we are. So this is the kind of move I like to see. So we got the rejection from here. Now Design Knob's pretty happy right now because his short bias is panning out. But this is the kind of move that I want to see, something like this, where we come back and take out more liquidity before then coming up if we do reverse up. This slow kind of like lethargic move up, all it's doing is getting people in so you can come back and rip stop losses. So I don't know if this little dip here was enough, but it was more volume than what we've seen in the last few candles. Looks like my CVD is not showing right now. Guys, we got 25 viewers right now and 5 likes. If you wouldn't mind just hitting the like button for us, we can get more people on the stream. I'm sure YouTube would show it to more people. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything right now worth trading yet. I see the idea I had kind of showing up, which is come out of the wedge here, lose the wedge, come back down, maybe take liquidity, and then maybe go along here. I might take a stab at this with one contract. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see how this candle closes out first. I'm not trusting her that much. Coach Knob. Yeah, we're all gonna have to rename ourselves to Coach, so we could compete with TopStep. I'd love to see Laughter's breakdown though. That would be awesome. You guys don't have to have a camera on and show your face or anything like that. It's not that serious. But if anybody wants to share their chart for a few minutes or anything like that, just let me know. That would be really cool. I'm sure the guys here would love that. I'm gonna take a quick stab at the long here. I'm gonna take 794, maybe 795. Take a TP there. If we break out of here.
Order filled.
All right, we got some action here. So I'm trading my my combines right now. Wish me luck. I only need $1,000 to pass these things. So once we get $1,000 in, we'll be good. Trading 5 of them at a time though, so kind of scary. Thank you, Laughter. You're the best, brother. Trading slightly above the EMAs right now in the 1 minute and slightly above the value area low. Not in love with that last 1 minute candle. But these types of things happen, you know? So we'll keep an eye on her here. Yeah, she's not moving in our direction right now. If we lose her here, then I have to close her out manually. Okay, she's moving in the right direction now. See if we can secure our first bag here. Hopefully we can. Hold on a second, guys. I'm getting a call.
Order filled.
Sorry, guys, we're back.
Order filled.
Hopefully we can take this next TP here.
Order filled.
I'm taking her off there, guys. She's looking kind of stuck in the mud. So I got a decent trade, nothing great, but she's kind of stuck there. So I'm expecting a little choppiness here around the value area low anyway. If we get another spill to the downside, a pretty heavy one, I might be interested in entering it again. But as of right now, I'll let her play out a little longer. Good morning, Rucket. Bull Bear says he has currently 2 accounts with Take Profit Trader. Over the last few months, he's had 3 accounts with them, closed out because I had trailing stops hit and buy after their, their 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. for us closed. TPT has too many hard breach rules. They relying on them just to make money. That's true. They do have a lot of rules. TPT gives you no mercy if you break their rules, says Bull Bear. One small insequential slip up and all that hard work is gone, says Rucket. Okay. Yeah, not sure what she wants to do here, but she's looking a bit weak. That's why I took her off. Okay, now it looks like now she may want to go to 700 or the VWAP. We'll see. We'll see if she can get past this 695 region first. She did encounter a little resistance there. Zad says he'd like to sell from 700. I wouldn't say it's a blind sell. I would say you just gotta see how they react at every level. We are gonna have a little resistance there at the 700-ish number because of the trend line that it's probably trying to breach. So I wouldn't be taking any shorts just yet because I'm sure they want to bring this thing up to that 700 region or 720 region before they can bring it back down. She's looking a bit weak right now, but that could change in an instant, like probably right now. She's collecting orders. She's collecting orders. She may take a spill still before going higher, but looks like she might have all the ammo she needs right now. Morning, Josito. How are you, my friend? What do you guys think about that situation with murder of the CEO from United Healthcare? What do you think about the suspect, Luigi Magaloni, whatever his name is? You guys think he's the one who I think he confessed to the I think he confessed to it already, right? Or his attorney did. Be like, what's the story behind that? Like, do you guys think that this was something personal? This was him sending a message? Like, this is the weirdest hitman story I've ever heard in my life. It's getting a lot of attention though. This is like getting crazy amount of attention. Like channels that don't even get any views, like mainstream media YouTube channels, are getting like millions of views. Excuse me. It's a crazy thing. Zad says he deserved it. Yeah, well, health insurance companies are not known to be very moral. They have turned down a lot of people for that's insurance companies in general. That's their whole. Good morning, Zorban. Right now, the only thing we're looking at, buddy, is a possible tap here into the 700 and then into the 720 region. We're playing it cool, calm, and collective because I'm trying to pass these TopStep combines here. I'm good on the day right now. I'm up about 200 something bucks. We just need about like 800 more. We need 830. We need 825. 800 and let's call it $850 more with commissions, and then we'll pass our combines. 5 combines we're trading right now. Someone did mention his eyebrows don't match up. I saw that picture on X. His eyebrows are the murderers or the suspected murderers' eyebrows, which is Luigi's, and the guy who they have surveillance on. The eyebrows don't match up too well. The nose does. The bridge of the nose does. The eyebrows look a little weird, but there might be some shadows there. And Michael Lane said the man had a family. Yeah, I don't think anyone can say anybody. We can decide who goes and who stays. You know, I don't think it's our decision to make. God made life precious, no matter how wicked you are. He can use you, no matter how good you are. You know, it doesn't matter. We're all our souls are equally valuable. So I don't think it was Luigi's decision to make. You know, so I'm sure there's other ways you can get your message out versus doing that. So if it wasn't the Luigi guy, it was definitely somebody like a corporate hit. You know, maybe could have been a corporate hit, but there's no way of really knowing. Ruckett says they already connected the fingerprints to the crime and they got the right guy. They did, huh? That's the man. Well, if that's the man, then he deserves to face the law and whatever consequences may come of it. Hopefully, it's not capital punishment because obviously we don't live in you know, it's not our decision to make. You know, if God wants to take him, he could take him in jail. You know, somebody could shank him. You know, if that's the case. You know, whatever. But I think if he did it, he got to pay the time. You do the crime, you pay the time. I mean, something like that is premeditated, right? Because there's a difference when you do it premeditated, or if you do it for self-defense, or if you do it because of in the heat that they call them passion crimes. Passion crimes are also looked at a little differently. But when you do something premeditated, it's the worst kind. So we'll see. Laughter says crude sell. So crude's having a spill today, and right now this looks like it's losing a little bit of strength. It's losing a little strength, but that's to be expected. Let's fix our wedge a little bit here. We'll fix Amber's wedge, and we'll see if we can't make a new wedge for her. Design Knob says that was her name in high school, so we'll keep calling her the wedge. So we're losing our support. And if you still believe in higher prices, which could definitely happen, we have 18 minutes to go till the open. We could come back into this wedge if you feel like she still has some upside. Zad says he took a sell. Good, good, good. All right. At least you took a trade. At least you took a trade. That's half the battle. I might possibly be looking at a trade. I still think we go higher. Maybe to last week's high here at 669. If we see some strength breaching this level, maybe we come back up if we can get that low. We'll be super patient. It's going back into the she's going back into the wedge. She knows her place is in the wedge. I still think she spills a little more. Sorry guys, I got clear my throat. I still think she has a little more to go. Still think she has a little more to go down. Good morning, Storm. Oh, Storm is trading Forex. Got off to a nice short in the euro. Are you the George Soros of our day, man? You gonna crash the European Union with your short there? I don't know if you guys know, but George Soros made his money by almost bankrupting a nation. He was a Forex trader too. He made billions off a short. So I'm thinking she moves back into the wedge, but I don't know if it's now. I really don't think she moves back into it just yet. Just trading the ECB, bank interest rate decision. Nice, man. Storm says he's not there yet. Zad says he's doing pretty good on the sell. Yeah, Zad, as long as we stay underneath that value area low, you're going to be fine. If we breach that value area low, then we might not be doing so good. She's making it look like she's going to go higher right here very slowly, which is the moves that I don't trust. You know, I don't trust them. They work out sometimes, but I just don't trust them. She could be making that move back up, though. Looks like she's breached the 681 level already. Can she maintain her move back up? I was expecting a little lower. She didn't go lower. She went higher. I would have liked for her to sweep that liquidity from the last week's high. But maybe she still will. Maybe she's just clearing up the imbalances first at 690 before dropping further. That could be what she's doing. Say now a short looks a little better because she did just clear out the imbalances. We'll see if she continues to clear them out or if she goes back down now. See? See how she manipulates? You see how she does? She's a dirty one, guys. She's a dirty one. She made you think she was going to go back into the wedge. She made you think she was going to do it. Or she made us think. That's the way she does it, right? She made us think that she was like, look, I'm strong, I promise, I'm strong. And goes back, fills in some imbalances, and comes right back down. These are the kind of games she plays. I think she got a little more room to go down. "12 minutes left to the open." Whole bunch of imbalances below us, guys, like all the way down. Single print galore below us. Yeah. This is the trade that I was talking about here. The short here is playing out after the manipulation back up. VIX looks like it wants to creep back up. Zad wants to know if we'll go to 650. 650, I mean, it's a nice whole number. Anything can happen. Let's see why 650 would be important. 650 is the low from that move. Yeah, we could go. We can go to 650. That's a logical place to take profits. Maybe take it a little before that, because a lot of people do front run them. At least I would. So right now she's just chopping around, guys. So if you think she's more bullish than bearish, wait for a spike in volume. Or if you think she's more bearish than bullish, she may have already manipulated. Maybe she'll just chop around to the open. All right, so right now, starting to get a little bit of resistance here. If you guys are noticing, if you trained your eye to catch up on these trends, check out that trend there. It's weighing it down pretty heavy. Okay, now she's breaching. I'm thinking here that she's not really showing much strength in either direction, guys. So she's collecting orders. She's preparing herself for the next move. And that move could be either up or down. We don't know. Hopefully it doesn't end up being one of these days where it's just a very, very like tight trading range with no follow through. Those days are very hard to trade. So If it continues trading like this throughout the open, well, not the open, but like after the first 30 minutes, then I'll probably be taking profits a lot quicker on moves. So right now we just cracked through this little resistance line. A lot of times what it likes to do is kind of do a little peekaboo above it and then come right back down. Because right now, breakout traders, they're going long because of this little breakout here. So because of that, on this 921 candle, we have 245 buyers, 250 buyers right now. And buyers are, it looks like buyers are absorbing sellers. So sellers are still pushing them down. And they could get trapped there if this market decides to move down. So it's doing exactly what it's programmed to do, which is break out above this trend line and then have resistance with this trend line. In my opinion, I mean, I don't believe in trading trends, but the market seems to respect them for some reason. You know, I don't take my trades on trend breakouts or breakdowns. I take them on the manipulation around the trend lines, just because I know that retail likes to trade trends. So they like to manipulate retail, obviously. They're not going to manipulate each other because they're all sophisticated trading with algos. But if they can manipulate the retail, the psychology of the retail trader, then their job is done. Maybe one day I'll be as good of a trader as Nancy Pelosi, guys. So my goal in life is to trade like Nancy and her husband, Paul. I have a picture of them on my wall over here. They're my little like mentors. So hopefully one day I could become a 100 millionaire or centimillionaire like them. Maybe billionaire soon if she lives long enough. Zad, you don't know Nancy Pelosi, dude? Oh my God, let me show you Nancy, dude. She is the best trader in the entire world. Here. This is her, bro. Let me show you. This is Nancy Pelosi. Not only is she the world's best trader, but she is also a Democratic Speaker of the House. And she's about 104 years old. Her and her husband are literally like, I would say they have like a 99% win rate on their trading. And yeah, she's been in public service for her entire life since she was in diapers, and now she's 104 and she's still there, and she's trying to pass a law where Congress people cannot trade stock, but it can only go into effect after she retires. So she's a really good person too. She's a very good moral person, and her husband, he's a very good husband who doesn't have any kind of homosexual encounters with random men that are at his house when she's not around. So very, very good stand-up people. So hopefully one day we can all aspire to be like Nancy and Paul. We'll see though. We'll see. Hopefully she's not watching this stream because I'll get embarrassed. What's up, Mr. MLC? Zad, man, I'm just busting your chops, dude. She is the biggest criminal in the world. Her and any other congressperson who trades stock is a complete criminal, and they deserve to go to jail. It's just a rolling joke. It's an inside American joke. I know you're not in America, so I apologize that you don't understand that one. But I'm a very sarcastic person, and she's a criminal. And there are actual Twitter pages you can follow that track all of her trades. And literally, if you track her trades and trade with her, you can make serious money. Like she long-term trading, no, not like scalping or day trading. But yeah, and then you've got like other ones like inverse Kramer. You know, Kramer is he's a puppet sent out to give us false information. He's a joke. Jim Cramer is a joke. If anybody was wrong that much ever in anything, in any business, they'd be fired. But Jim Cramer's still around. And Nancy Pelosi is a criminal. The worst kind. The kind that feed off the public. Yeah, Zorban, that is kind of normal in the United States. It's been the kind of standard that we're used to. All right, so right now we're getting a little bit of a low breakout here. We'll fix our little trend here. Design knob, we got to fix her wedge, man. Her wedge is out of place. Design knob used to be Amber's official wedge fixer back in high school, he said. It's not an easy job to have. It takes a lot of skill. All right, guys, let's see what happens here. Bill Bear says he tried Kramer's recommendations, and when he was talking up a stock, it was time to sell them almost every single time. Yeah, bro. Even recently, when he talked up Bitcoin, which he called rat poison, or he called no, I think that was Charlie Munger who called Bitcoin rat poison. But Kramer used to rip on Bitcoin when it was like 15,000, and now that it's 100 grand, he's like, yes, everyone needs to own Bitcoin. The next day, it drops like 10%. Yeah, Ruckit. One of our subs here, Design Knob, says that NQ, the Nasdaq, back in her high school days, she was called the Wedge. I don't know what that means, but he said that was her nickname. But he then later went as far as telling me that he used to be the official wedge fixer. That was his title. All right, it is market's open, guys. Market is open. Let's see if her wedge will hold. If you're still holding your shorts, good on you. Not sure how much longer it will last, though. It's a pretty choppy morning. Okay. Huge spike in CVD to the downside, obviously, because we had very low volume pre-market. So 1,000 contracts to the downside looks very strong. Approaching last week's high. Looks like our value area low is really not doing its job anymore. See if we can't get this out of the way. She's dumping. She lost the value area low. She lost her. Well, this is when the market can reverse. See, there's a violent move down, getting everybody bearish. Sometimes when she doesn't want to play games, she may continue to go down. But when she wants to play games, all she's really doing is looking for suckers to go short so she can reverse it on them. So we will see. Looks like the VIX is trying to climb, trying to go up. Trying is the word. We may retest 650 here. 650 is currently support. on our last move down, or 648, I should say. She's moving, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Good job, Zed. Good job, brother. Looks like we could possibly be setting up to give back all the gains from yesterday. Possible what she might be doing. We'll see when she'll do it, though. It doesn't have to be right now. She could be moving back up. Very likely she could be. She had a huge move down, swept liquidity. We're getting a big spike in the VIX though, so I'd be probably still bearish here for a minute. She's gonna retest this trend line here, I'm sure. Huge move to the upside. She took the elevator up this time. She did not take the stairs. She's getting rejected from the trend line, as expected. She looks like she came up just to grab some more orders. This could be a nasty spill day, guys. This could be a nasty spill day. Just be prepared for anything. Huge amount of sellers coming in though. She could be setting a trap though, so be very careful. There's the real move. What appears to be probably the real move. Because have they trapped enough shorts? Looks like we have about 10,000 orders to the downside in the last 6 minute candles, the 2-3 minute candles, so 6 minutes in total. That's a very large amount of sellers. I'm sure it's going to be a huge spike in CVD also. Bull Bear says the Thursdays have been tending to be more bearish when we have green days on Wednesdays. He's a statistics guy. He knows his stuff. Good morning, Tova. Good morning, good morning. Zad wants to buy at 650. I would say it's too early for me to think about getting into a trade just because it's still ripping up and down, collecting as many orders as possible before deciding an actual trend. I'm still probably a little more bullish than I am bearish just because I feel like it may want to tap that VWAP before coming down. But she could do anything. She could do anything because the market here knows that everybody, and not everybody, but a lot of traders are thinking, hey, we could go down today because yesterday was green. We can go down today. We have all of those imbalances. We have all those fair value gaps, whatever you may want to call it, down below us. So everyone's thinking like, oh, we need to go grab that. But it may do that, but it may stop out all the shorts first. Right now, it's still too choppy for me to think either one direction or the other. If you're trading this, God bless you. Zorban has the right idea here. 15 minutes, let it cool down. He'll play his 15-minute opening range. You got to show us your 15-minute strategy, Zorban, one day on our TopStep TV here. You could be Coach Zorban. Design Knob is hilarious, man, with his suggestion that we call ourselves coaches. We're getting a lot of volume coming into these candles, but they're just, it's too much of indirection, indecision right now. We got a big spike in CVD up. Not always the best thing for bulls, because sometimes this is kind of like exhaustion. Zad said, cool win on my demo. We'll just go grab a Siggy and come back later. I think, yeah, you know what? If you can manage to trade your real account the way you trade your demo account, that's half the battle. It looks like she might be heading down, guys. The VIX is spiking pretty hard. So I'm going to be most likely looking for a short entry. This last spike in CVD to the upside is not giving me the warm and fuzzies for the upside. She could be dropping and losing it from this area. One more spike up, possibly. I'm still not ready for a trade here, either way. The trend on our higher time frames is still bearish. Just keep that in mind. Shorter time frames are undecided. Chopping around the EMAs. Bull Bear has some insider information here. It says the market considers the totals from the previous close to close. of day for retail, but the traders consider the true numbers to be from the open to the close. So I give you both numbers so you can compare. When you say close to close, you mean like 4 p.m. to 4 p.m., or do you mean like 5 p.m. to 5 p.m.? Previous day to next day? The futures market, I'm assuming you're referring to, right? Not the New York Stock Exchange open? What a chop fest, guys. What a chop fest. This is not something that unless you're a scalper here, not something that I look forward to trading. But when she does break, she's going to break pretty hard. Question is, which direction will she break in? Right now, I'm leaning a little more to the downside than I am to the upside. It's because the VIX is spiking pretty darn hard. Funny thing is, this price action is respecting that trend line like crazy. You could have almost shorted the trend line every time it tapped. It made money. Wow, guys. I wouldn't trade this with even demo. It gave us such clean moves yesterday. So Bull Bear says for the Thursdays over the last 8 weeks are on previous close at 4 p.m. to close at 4 p.m. have finished. Yesterday's close at 4 p.m. to today's close at 4 p.m. We are even at 4 days up, and 4 days in. I'm going to take my hand off the mouse and just sit back and just watch. I'm going to sit back and just chill, just watch, see the craziness unfold. I might even jump over to check the news, see if there's any news that could affect our world. The hell is this, man? Yeah, since the market is just chopping around right now, I'm just checking out X. And, you know, X sometimes gives us some inside information on what's going on in the markets. But I just saw a post here about Batista. You guys know Batista, the wrestler, right? The actor, Batista. This guy looks like he went woke, man. This guy lost 100 pounds and is wearing pearls on his neck. What is that about? You're wearing pearls and you look like a runway model after looking like this. Something's got to be, man. Hollywood's messing these people up big time. I like the guy too, man. He was really good in what's that? Guardians of the Galaxy. Crazy. Yeah, guys, I'm just checking out X right now because this market, if I look at it too long, I may hit a button by accident. Wouldn't want to do that. Did you guys hear about that Haktuo girl who rug pulled all of her fans with that meme coin that she dropped? That was pretty wild, man. They rug pulled like a $50 million market cap meme coin like day one. On day one, it was crazy. Someone here says that they're getting their Apex payout really quickly. I've been hearing more and more about that. I don't know if I can go back and trust Apex just yet, though. And here's some time-lapse video of all those drones flying around New Jersey. Pretty insane, pretty wild, man, what's going on there with that stuff. Dan Bazarian has literally gone insane. He just wants attention, I think. Yeah, no, I guess there's no real news today. Wow, that's pretty this is pretty sad. It's pretty sad here. There's a highway sign that says one CEO down, one less CEO, many more to go. That's pretty sad that somebody would put that on there. Nobody deserves that. Yeah, so this is something I did want to talk to you guys about, and I'm glad I'm seeing this post here. Matt from My Funded Futures is saying, if a firm tells you their technology is preventing them from doing micro to mini scaling, they are lying to you. It's the firm's choice to control that. The more micros you give, the more DCA occurs. But it's a choice, not a technical limitation. So what he's referring to is the TopStep does not let you trade micros to minis like equally 1-to-1 if you're not using their TopStep X. So if I'm using Tradeify and I'm trying to scale in with micros, it treats the micros as if they were minis. So if you're limited to, let's say, 3 or 5 minis, you're also limited to 3 to 5 micros. So it makes it very hard for a trader to scale in, which the prop firm knows that if you're using micros versus minis, you have a much better chance of DCAing in winning your trades versus doing it with minis. They would rather you use minis and blow your account than use micros and actually have a chance of catching the turn if you're DCAing into a move. Now, I personally don't DCA. I DCA into green trades, not red trades. But I wanted to start using micros to trade my top steps, but I found that I couldn't unless I'm using TopStep X, which is a little crazy. I'm not really a big fan of that because they know what they're doing, and that's pretty shady. They know what they're doing. DCA is dollar cost averaging. So let's just say that I enter a trade, Zorban. Let's just say I enter a trade and I don't use a stop loss, and then it goes against me, and I take another purchase order or sell order to kind of get a better average price. That's called the DCA, a dollar cost average. Bull Bear says Seattle has turned into a hellhole. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complaining about Seattle not being what it used to be. And that is pretty sad. So right now, guys, we're getting a pretty nasty pump here, which I think is probably a liquidity run. Really nasty pump here. I would be tempted to short this thing here. It's a pretty strong move here. It's probably wiping everybody out. Anybody who went short is probably getting wiped out right now. So I might be tempted to short this move here. Give it a minute. Yeah, Batista was probably carrying too much weight, but he looks like he's on drugs now. He looks like he had like Ozempic results. Not looking healthy. I agree that a guy that looks like he does a lot of calisthenics is probably a more sustainable build than a guy that looks like he's juiced up out of his mind. But Batista looked like he took a turn for the worse there. Yeah, I may try to short this, guys. Let's see if it pops up above this little area here. Be interested in shorting this move. We'll give it a minute. Yeah, I may take a couple of stabs at this short here. I'm not sure if it'll work out, but I'll try her. All right, I'm trying to take profit here at 670. See if I can get it. If it starts going against me, I'll close her out. I'll take
Order
it.
filled.
All right, I could have got it, but not trusting the market too much. I may enter a short again because I think she still wants to manipulate up a little bit. She may bounce here from last week's high. If she manipulates up again, then I'll take her again. Yeah, Bull Bear. A lot of people saying they like TopStep X, which I probably would like it too, since I am a trading view guy. I like it. I do like it. So I might give them a shot if I ever have to buy more accounts in the future, which more than likely I probably will have to. So I may try them again in the future. I have no problem scalping today because I really don't need to hit a home run today. I just need to make $1,000. If I can make $1,000 today on my top steps, mission accomplished. We have 5 XFAs. So right now we only need to make about $500 more. And no, actually we need to make about $700 more. $700 more. So we will we'll take them as we can get them. Would have been a good idea to hold that short. Oh yeah, Bull Bear, it says whenever you've had technical difficulties, they reset for traders. Which is good. This is good. Which is good. I've asked a lot of people about the slippage issue, and a lot of people say that it doesn't occur to them. And there's ways to rectify that, to fix that. So what are you guys thinking here? We just trade in this range for a while between the value area low and last week's high, or maybe 660. Kind of what it's looking like right now, right? Like a little channel. I'm not sure if that's what it wants or if it's more of a... Still looks like a new wedge. Looks like a new wedge. This turned into like a EKG machine right here. It's pretty crazy. Right now she's getting held up at the 21. And this is turning into a very nasty looking wedge now. Yeah, Bull Bear says that he did experience some some slippage, especially when the trade goes against you. I think what they said is they were trying to replicate real life scenarios, right? Something like that. I don't know. They don't even talk about it on TopStep TV. They don't even bring it up, the slippage issue. They do not bring it up at all. Are you guys more bearish or bullish here? More bearish or bullish? I'm still bearish. Yes, that is consolidating pretty badly. It's taking orders, is what it's doing. This is where institutions like to trade the most, is when you have this kind of choppiness consolidation, and then they'll test the waters in either direction. Let's see if we've changed our point of control at this point, because all this choppiness is pretty insane. Let's see, our point of control has now shifted. Point of control is at 691 now. We've got a poor high. We've got a poor high at 772. Above that, we have a naked point of control, followed by another poor high. So we got levels to the upside, and we've got levels to the downside. Our POC and our value area low are bunched up right now at around 691, 693. So the market will have a hard time getting through those. Just to give you the heads up. Okay. Pretty nasty chop this morning. Just glad that I didn't get tempted to jump in. Hard market to read here. All right, so we will continue to keep an eye on her. $10 a.m. shock. Okay. Algo's kicking in at 10. What's up, Sinseller 88? I'm gonna swap 700, then go down. That's what I'm waiting for to go short, says Sinseller 88. Yeah, we've got 691 and 693 to get through first, and we got the VWAP right above it. So that looks like a logical point to get short. Very logical. And the market knows that. So it may do that and then rip through it one way or another. So always keep up a contingency plan. It's good to have a trading plan, but it's also good to have a trading plan B and C. And there is really nothing to trade here, guys. No, I'm being dead serious. I might continue scrolling next. There's a gap from the Nasdaq at 793 to fill, and yesterday's gap to fill starting at 21,580. Okay, so we're losing our the bottom of the wedge. Yeah, so this is the trade. All right, so let me show you guys. We had this manipulation. Everyone, a lot of people got long on this and came back down. Then it came back up, manipulating some more, took the liquidity from this move, and now she wants to rip down. Now she's going to rip down. Now, well, I don't know if she'll rip down for good, but she's at least ripping down out of the last local low. She might continue this move down. It would make sense. But she might go up first. We don't know. All I know is she likes to manipulate both to the bottom and to the up of a wedge. She likes to manipulate. So we'll keep an eye on her. See which direction she ends up taking. You guys are right about 10 a.m. Looks like some action is kicking in. Is there any indicator to detect manipulation? From what I've found, the best way to detect manipulation is to mark out your levels and then see how they react around those levels. It ends up becoming more of a discernment on your part, or more of like just experience and seeing, getting an eye for it. So there is not. So what you may want to do is look into things called swing failure patterns. Those are manipulations, swing failure patterns. See if you could watch a few videos on that. Failed auctions, swing failure patterns, all same stuff. Some people call them liquidity grabs, sweeps. That's like the most basic manipulation. Just keep in mind, Zad, when you're seeing choppy action, that's kind of it's kind of a sort of manipulation, because what they're doing in there is they're making you think it's going to go up, it's making you think it's going to go down, it's making you think it's going to go up, and all they're doing is they're just collecting orders. So they noted, like right here, when we went down pretty hard this morning, a lot of people went short. So they went short and they had stop losses all along here, right? So that means that they're willing to buy, right? So because they're willing to buy, they bring the price up back into those levels, and they sell to them, and they collect more orders on the way down, and they do it on the way up, and on the way down, and on the way up, and on the way down. So they fill their plate with orders, and once they have enough orders to go in either direction, whatever they want to move the market in, then they'll blast off, and they'll take it to that level. And then they'll sell it back to us at higher prices, or they'll buy it back from us at cheaper prices. That's all they're doing all day long, is trying to buy and sell. They're trying to buy low and sell high. That's all manipulation is. It's just a way for them to buy from you cheap and sell to you expensive. We may have to call the Better Business Bureau on them, because it's pretty sick what they're doing, the way they do it. So Bull Bear thinks that we'll fill a gap before making any real moves here. Maybe fill a gap on the upside. He says there's a gap at 793, and there's also another gap from yesterday down around 580. Check this out, guys. This could affect you if you're oil trader. Ontario's Premier Doug Ford threatens to cut off fuel to the United States if Trump tariffs Canada. So he said we need to be ready to fight on January the 20th. So yeah, pretty strong words there from Canadian Premier. I know Hermana's up there. I don't know if he knows that guy or what, but I've never remembered a time in which the Pentagon or the FBI says, "Guys, we need your help. Please report any sightings of drones to us." Like, what are we paying you for? Why are you taxing us? Why is the budget $1 trillion a year for defense, and you're asking for a tip line, like a 1-800 crime fighters? Like, what the heck is that about? You know, like, people are really, they think people are really that stupid, and I'm sure some people are, you know. And the funniest thing about this whole drone sightings is they're claiming that they have no information on this stuff. Like, seriously, you have no information on this. And you don't really see the mainstream media covering this, which makes it more interesting to me. Because when they want to push a narrative, like, they can. That's what they're good at. They're pushing narratives. But they're ignoring this story for the most part. Like, you got to dig to find out information on this, which is strange. Very strange. Very strange thing. As you guys can see that not only guys go on tilt, but ladies go on tilt too. Some young lady here just blew her top step. We'll be praying for her. All right, so we're losing our level, guys. We're losing our level. Kind of had a feeling we were going to do that. Had a feeling we might break to the downside. And there she goes. Okay. We may have picked a trend. So Armana has coffee with the oil dude from Canada, Doug Ford, every Sunday. Zad thinks they're Chinese drones. I think they're American drones. I think, no, I take that back. I think there are military industrial complex drones. The government does not tell us what their defense contractors have. We don't know. And a lot of times they use the technology against us to scare us into submission. And that's what kills me, is the fact that we're paying to enslave ourselves. But might be on the wrong soapbox here. Yeah, we're getting a ton of sell orders coming in, guys. A ton of sell orders. So this basically, guys, was, for lack of a better term, it was just a big bear flag that has now broken to the downside. Not sure if it's going to stay that way. It could literally skyrocket. It has just taken the liquidity out. Let's see what it does here back at the EMAs and the trend line. It could rip right back into this this wedge. Looks like it's lost. It's losing the fight, guys. It's losing the fight. It tried to fight a good fight, but it's losing. So Bull Bear thinks we don't want to poke the Chinese bear by saying it's them, but he thinks it's them. Armana says short from 655. Good for you, brother. Good for you. I was tempted to take the short on that last little green candle too. I was waiting for it to tap the trend line, but it didn't. But I am scouting for a short. I think the market has spoken for the most part, unless this is a fake out and it runs back up. Careful taking any longs here, guys. We have a lot of liquidity below us. A lot. Like a lot. Nicholas, good morning. My account is not at 26,715. I don't understand. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, bud. Maybe you can explain. Looks very weak, guys. I think the market is done for the moment at giving us an opportunity to get in on this short at these levels. It might just rip down. I'd like to see a little more of a bear flag before jumping into another trade. Maybe we can. I'd like to see some kind of a bear flag again. It'd be very possible too to come back into the wedge, guys. It's not impossible. Nicholas says, how much do I need to pass an Apex 25K account? Well, I know the 50K accounts, you gotta make 3,000 with a $2,500 drawdown. I don't know about the 25K. You may need to make 1,500 on those, or not sure. But you can Google that, and Google will tell you. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a move up. Hermana took 520. Good for you on that short. How many contracts did you use? Zad wants to sell the NQ. I'm being cautiously pessimistic. Nice, man. 520. That was a smooth move. Market's telling me that, my indications are telling me that it wants to go higher. The trend is down. Which one do I believe? We had a pretty big spike in negative CVD on that last run, so it makes me a little more bullish at the moment on short term. I just would like to see maybe the liquidity swept on this candle here. That would make me feel a little better. Not sure if the market's strong enough to make a recovery, but the VIX is dropping. Looks like she's recovering somewhat. She may want to retest the trend line, maybe what she wants to do here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'd like to see one more little sweep here. Let me fix my camera. My camera just went kapunk. So weird. All right, we're golden. VIX looks like it's heading down. The trend is your friend. Just look at the exhaustion candles for the pivots and go with that. Wilbert today in my book is a profit-taking day Thursday from the exorbitant bullish news yesterday. Yeah, I think so. This is where I would have taken profits at this trend line here. That last move was manipulation. And a double manipulation at that. We broke down from the wedge, came back down a second time. I would have liked it to have swept the liquidity from here and then back into the range. So that was your first fake out here. Now, trading off my gut, now that we manipulated down and everyone got so bearish, this thing could rip up now. It could rip up. That's all I'm saying. It could rip up. I'm not very proud of myself for not taking the long when I saw it. I was waiting for a little bit more. Never came. I'm not disappointed as much as I am glad that I haven't fallen for a lot of the moves. I'm kind of being patient, but I kind of saw this coming. It's kind of the same move from yesterday afternoon. The breakdown from the wedge. Remember I told you guys they do this all the time? This is almost textbook same move as yesterday. They broke down from the wedge just to fake us out. And now it runs back into the wedge. This is the move that I made $2,000 on yesterday. And then ran back into the wedge. And then maybe now she'll run to 670. Or, not 670, sorry guys. 700, 720. And then drop again. Who knows? Maybe the 700 number looks pretty good for a short. But then again, Bull Bear says that we have some gaps to fill above us. Armanda thinks it'll come down one more time before going up. Yeah, we're just playing it level to level. This was the easy trade, believe it or not, even though it looked difficult, because when we saw this double bottom, they love double bottoms because it's double the manipulation, double the fun, double your excitement with double mint gum. So this is what they wanted to do down here: trap them, squeeze them, sell it back to them up here at more expensive prices, or maybe even a little higher. Tova sees room down at 600. Tova, I think we've got single prints down at like 540, if I'm not mistaken. We have a lot. We have a lot, dude. I think the short today is going to be epic. If we can hold on to it, I think a short from a good range. You know, a short from like 700 plus, right? If we make it to 700 and we can't hold that level, or even if we make it to like 760, right around the daily open. We'll see. We'll see if we even get that high. 700 could come with a lot of selling pressure. Yeah, Bull Bear thinks we can go to 730. Good morning, NFS Freak. NFS wants to know, does anyone know how to change the leverage for crypto on MetaTrader 4? Sorry, bud, I'm a Apple Mac user, and that's only for, you can only use MetaTrader 4 on your phone or on a PC, so I'm not familiar with that. All right, guys, we got that tap into the 691 point of control and the VWAP. I think she moves up a little bit more. I think she'll manipulate that VWAP area a little more. So I'm not buying it just yet. I'm not buying that short just yet. Huge spike up in CVD though. NFS Freak, the answer to your question, if you copy it and paste it into ChatGPT, you'll get a very detailed answer. All right, there goes the breakout above the VWAP. That would have been an epic long. A lot of times the market likes to take profits on Fridays, guys. So maybe they do some more manipulating today on Thursday to the upside and then just profit trade on Friday. Profit take on Friday, sorry. Pretty nasty move up. Now we're starting to get some of that action. Now we're getting some of that action that we all know and love from NQ. Yeah, she's a ripping, guys. She's a ripping. She's ripping faces. Huge spike up in CVD, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. I wouldn't be shorting this thing just yet, guys. I don't see much weakness yet. If anything, she wants to rip up. I think she trapped so many people here. I think she trapped so many people with this move, especially with all this consolidation first. So everybody, all the orders it took in here, a lot of them could have been shorts. Came back here, grabbed more shorts, right? You got more people bearish. Ripped it back up. Now we're squeezing not only the people in here, but the people down here as well. Zad says buy until 735. I don't know, bud. That's a question you may have to answer yourself. Because if I knew that, I'd be taking trades. All I know is I'm open to either trade as long as I see manipulation in the opposite direction. So if I see it manipulating down, like down here, I get bullish. If I see it manipulating up here, then I'll get bearish. I just kind of I like to kind of think like the market maker, if that makes sense. How can I steal the most amount of money? Vladimir thinks it could reverse from here. Zorban says nat gas news is coming out in a minute. Huge amount of buyers coming into the market right now. We're at 3,600 contracts in this last 3-minute candle, and it's still climbing. Before that, we had 3,300 in the previous and 4,000. And yeah, it's a strong move. Very strong move still. CVD is still climbing up until now. I don't think this is a reversal. Yeah, guys, this is just profit taking. The 20s, a lot of orders are stacked in the 20s, like 720, 700. So right now, this is just, to me, it looks like natural profit taking here on the long. She may reload here on the VWAP, or maybe reload on a trend line. So she's back into our value area at 693. Our value area is low is at 693. Let me see if that has shifted. It actually has shifted quite a bit. That value area is not even close to there anymore. Value area is all the way down at 650 now. So the point of control is really what's helping out here along with the VWAP. Our value area high is at 720. That's exactly where it's bouncing off of right now. That's exactly where it's bouncing from, guys, is our value area high. Crazy how those levels, they work, guys. They work really well. So Coach Knob says it can only go up, go long and hold, can't lose. Good strategy. I like that. If the coach says to go long, then I would listen to the coach. Point of control and the VWAP is acting as support there, along with the 8 and the 13. Value area is completely below yesterday value area. Cannot get into yesterday's value and stay there. Let's see. I have yesterday's value area low at 681. And I'm not sure if maybe I have it differently than you. So yesterday's value area low held to the dollar almost. I think. Am I wrong? It's at 681. Oh, yeah, I went down a little lower. Yeah, this squiggly line throws me off sometimes with the price here, but no, it did not hold. But we came back into it. I'm showing a low of yesterday's value area at 697, but I'm using 70% of the day. It will change for everyone. Oh, I understand. Okay. 697. Gotcha, brother. Okay, so you're using the time-based, maybe value area low. Are you using the time-based or are you using the volume-based? Are you using time? Okay. Range-based. Yeah, I have a 706 for, no, that's for today. Yesterday's value area high. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. I have that at 713. Today's value area low on time, I have it 708. In the volume based, I have it down at 650. So we're kind of all over the place. All right. What does she want to do here, guys? I think she wants to take out that value area high, huh? She's looking pretty strong. Although we are showing some weakness. Yeah, Coach Knob, I'm going to have to look into that. Time matters more than volume, but that's me. Okay. I thought it was the opposite. I thought volume mattered more than time, but sometimes they do line up. Okay, guys. So we could be seeing a little weakness here. I'm not sure what I want to do right now. I'm thinking this could reverse a little bit. Hold on, guys. Okay, guys, what does she want to do here? Coach Snob is never wrong, man. What is wrong with you? You taught Coach Dakota everything he knows. Yeah, this is what I was thinking here, that we'll get a little rejection. I'd be interested in I'm not sure yet. It looks like if we do get another move up violently, maybe sweep some of the stops, but it might have already done that. Yeah, it might have already done that here with this candle, and this here was the weakening. But if we get one more up with pretty strong volume, okay, guys, she's absorbing sellers right now. This could be a strong move back up if it's a real move. If it's a real move, it could be a strong move. Anything is possible here. Hermana is long at 702. Zad's calling 735. We got a new sub. Welcome to our new sub. Welcome to Adjecto. Welcome, Adjecto. All right, this is the kind of move back up I was talking about. This could be a possible sweep of liquidity before actually moving down, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I have to see how it reacts here. If it doesn't show weakness, then it could just be more upside, guys. So we got that double tap of the point of control and VWAP. Held both times, which could have been, that could have been manipulation too. In this move, we do see buyers absorbing sellers. Design Op says ES is pushing for higher highs too. Be careful with the shorts. On the other hand, RTY is heading for new lows. Yeah, and the volatility has now fallen through the floor. Good job on the long, Hermana. It looks like we are accumulating a lot of buys here on this candle. Buyers are absorbing the heck out of sellers. Design Out says the ticks are still bearish. Only one 5-minute candle has closed above the 0 line. Yeah, we don't know. Anything's possible. I'm trying to short, but I am putting a stop in place, and I'm about to get stopped out now. Sell 5, buy 5. Here, you guys can see this trade. I'm moving her to break even. I don't trust her too much. I took her off, guys. She doesn't look too promising yet, but I might put her back on. Just want to see how she reacts at these levels. And she doesn't look that good. She doesn't look that strong to the upside. She might rip right here. She continues to go up, then I'm going to close her. Okay, she may be going down. I got one tick profit right above the 21. Hopefully we can take one off there. All right, we tapped that 21. We got one left. See how she reacts here at the 21. All right, next one, maybe we'll take it here at the VWAP. We'll see how she reacts at VWAP. Will she rip through the VWAP this third time? Oh, wait, you guys aren't even seeing my trade. Holy moly, sorry about that. come you guys can't see my trade right now? Are we live? That's strange that you guys are not seeing my trade. So far, so good, guys. We're up about $627, and we're looking for another 200 and change. We're about to close out once we hit 53. I don't know why you guys can't see my screen. Let's see, did it work now? Yeah, I don't know why. It's very strange. Here you go, guys. You can see my screen now. All right, so I just need another few hundred, and then we'll close her out manually. And we'll pass our combines, hopefully. I'm short, yeah. Sorry. I don't know why my screen didn't change. I have a trackpad that changes my screen. Not sure why it didn't change. Hoping this level here does not hold and we can pass our combines. We're about 200 and some dollars away, 250 away from passing our combines. So that would be nice. If we get a little dump here. So far, so good. So far, so good. Sheesh. I don't know what she wants to do here, guys. All right, good. Come on, we need about $100 more. We need about $100 more. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give us that sweet, sweet FXA money, baby. Come on, baby. We just need a few more dollars. A few more doll hairs. A few more doll hairs. Come on, baby. Don't leave me like Stanley with like negative 27 cents before taking our XFA. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give us that little drop. Give us that little drop. Give us that little drop. You know you want to drop. Come on, baby. Drop it like it's hot, baby. Are you coming back for us? Are you coming back for us? I feel like you're coming back for us. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. That's not worth it, baby. It's not worth it. You just need to go down a little more. Break that POC, baby. Go back into your range. We all know you like your range. I may have to take profits here because she's looking like she may want to come back up.
Order filled.
All right, so we only need $250. She might be giving it to us here, but that last candle looked like it was tapped out. So we'll leave her alone here. We just need $250. It just hasn't gotten to 735 yet. It's not necessary that it won't go at all. I just saw the opportunity there for a short because we manipulated up with strong candles and then we had some indecision candles. So I took the short. I wasn't expecting too much from it, especially since we're ripping kind of hard. But we got something off of it. Yeah, I think taking the profits on that was the right decision. I'll tell you guys why that was the right decision. And let's see if I can change my screens. I don't know what's going on with my screen changing thing. Oh, is it really that loud? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, brother. Has that been happening all day, guys? The order filled, has the order filled thing been loud all day? I think I know why. All right, now I think I know why. Yeah, the sound was on. Sorry, Armana. The sound was on. Now you shouldn't hear that. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right, yeah, now we're good. Sorry, that was a little mix up there. Why is it not changing? Hotkeys. Scene 1, scene 5, scene 2, scene 3, right side, 6. Trade of 8 is 4. My keypad. Chart 5. Okay. All right, let's see if we can. Are we changing again? Now we're good? All right, I think it's working now. Okay, so guys, that was just a little fake out down to the VWAP. Looks like it does want to go higher. That said, the sound was okay. Okay, well now I fixed it. I had an extra audio on, so my apologies, guys. I had an extra audio on. Let me make sure it's not on anywhere else. Okay, we're good. Yeah, design. But I was listening to my stream the other day afterwards to rehash some of my trades, and when that order filled sound came on, I was like, "What the hell was that?" I'm surprised I had anyone left watching me after that. It was crazy. Congratulations on your $13 in the green, design up. You know, guys, what I've been really proud of myself the last few trades is that I've trusted my instinct with the trade enough to not put in a stop loss right away, which is not obviously the best habit, especially for beginning traders. You should always use stop loss. And if I would have placed a stop on that last trade that I had, I would have gotten stopped out because it did give us a little wick more before coming down. So that saved me a couple $100 by not getting stopped out. Even though my stops are tight, even with tight stops, the tightest of stops is a couple $100. She's looking weak again, guys. She's looking weak again, but you know that could change right here, right now. And she might want to break out on this candle. Yeah, Bull Bear says his losses are because of stops hitting too fast. I forget which YouTuber said it the other day. I was watching him trade, and he said that the cost of my prop firm is my stop loss. So if it costs him $250 to set up a prop account, he says that is my stop loss. If I lose the account, then that's my stop loss. So do you guys agree with that mindset? Do you think that your account is your stop loss, or do you think you should have a stop loss to salvage the account? If you're taking the right trades, that is. If you're taking the trades you should be taking. Not like just taking willy-nilly trades. They're like high conviction trades. Do you think your stop losses, your account being blown is your stop loss is my question. She's looking really indecisive here, guys. Very indecisive. I'm a little more bullish than bearish on this move right now. But she is indecisive. She's at the value area high, in my opinion. Sounds like gambling. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Zad says a stop loss is a must for gold and Nasdaq, or else it will kill the account. Yep. What's up, Tan? Good morning, brother. Maybe sweep of the 689, then up. Yeah. Yeah, I was going for that. I was going for that sweep earlier. In the last few minutes, I took a short. Took profits on it at the point of control at the VWAP here. But I was expecting it to break down, but it did not. Maybe it'll do it now. This last little drop down, guys, looks to me like it was a liquidity run. This could be breaking through now. How you doing, Tank? How you making on your on your combines? Trading micros. Yeah, how's that working out for you, brother? You like that better? There's the manipulation, guys. A breakdown of a little bit more past the trend line. Now ripping up. Armando wants to know what is my Bing. Those are my notifications. I got to turn them off. I'm sure that's pretty loud too. I apologize. Yeah, I'll turn them off today after we're done trading. I have notifications set on TradingView. If we get one more little sweep down, might be interested in taking this long. That's great, Tank. All green days this week is good, man. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, this was the final little move to break out. We're gonna go to a little bit higher here. I like to see a quick, maybe a little last minute drop here before. Maybe if I can see that, then I'd be interested in going along with it. Bo Bear says he would buy the breakout here. I'm trusting this breakout too. I'm trusting it, but I'd like to see a quick dip. Let me look at the CVD, see if we're increasing. It is increasing. Let's see if this works out. Keeping my eye on her here, guys. This last move could have either been a liquidity grab or we might be coming down to refuel a little bit. Anyone's guess here, but I'm starting to have second thoughts here. This could be heading back down. We had a spike in CVD to the upside. We had a triple top here, which takes a lot of liquidity out. We could lose this level to the downside. Just give it a second here. Anything is possible here. Yeah, short may not be the wrong player, Mana. I'm still considering either one. Yeah, manipulation is real. She may want higher. She's having a really hard time here, guys. She's having a really hard time here. Tova says we need to break the IB high. Yeah, Bull Bear says our volume is low, and NFS Freak says gotta ask some Rothschild members where they got their entries and exits. Yeah, maybe. Zad wants to know what's the pink thingy, and that is my. I'll explain to you in 1 second. This pink bar that's floating around in here, that's my CVD indicator. Sometimes it gets chopped up on my 1 minute. Sometimes it's down here, and sometimes it breaks and comes up here. So try not to let that distract you. There she goes, guys. We got imbalances all the way up to 735. You may want to wipe those out real quick. And we got our daily open up at 757, looks like. All right, she's curled. She's curled and she looks like she's ready to go. I said that I was waiting for one more clean drop down to then go in long. I didn't listen to myself. I should have on this candle, because this candle here showed that there was a lot of a stall out from the sellers. Would have been perfect entry right here at 712, 711. Perfect entry. And right now we're rejecting from our trend line. Not sure if that's going to hold. But we have cleared out the imbalances now. Maybe it'll just trend in this channel here for a little bit. Yeah, Bull Bear says this bullish move higher tends to be more stair stepping up. Selling is hard and fast. Might as well go hit the daily open at this point. Might as well hit that daily. Buy the dip and sell the upside. Down hammers. Says Bull Bear. Looks like sellers are testing this this move here, and there's not a lot of interest from the buyers. Seems like the trend line is holding pretty well. NFS Freak says no mercy to the apes that went into Hawkcoin. Brought that up this morning. I thought it was pretty interesting that this girl is nowhere to be found now after that epic rug pull. I really don't think she knew what the heck was going on, to be honest with you guys. I really don't. I think that she licensed her name and her personality for that project, and the guys who paid her knew exactly what they were going to do, knew exactly what they were doing. Take care, Hermana. 700 for the day. Looks good, man. Lots of fun to you guys. Yes. Market may want to reverse from here to the upside. Looks like they're buying it up. We dropped some pretty nasty CVD there on that last move down. On the Renko, that is. Could be time for a little bit of a upside swing. Not 100% sold on it yet, though. That's usually how they get you, when they make the market look like it's swinging up. And you come back down and grab some more liquidity. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. This looks interesting here. This looks interesting for a long trade. Give it a second here. Took that long, guys. Can you guys see my screen? I still cannot see my screen, huh? How about now? Still nothing. Yeah, I don't know why you guys can't see my screen. All right, so we took profits and all right, congrats to us. We have passed our 5 combines. Ooh, yay. We did it, guys. We did it. We got it up to 53,000. 5 top steps to 53,000. So we've accomplished our day's goal. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Now it's time to blow 5 top step accounts. XFAs, that is. All right, we did it. And we're going to log out now and log into some others. Let's blow some Tradeify accounts. That sounds like fun. I don't know why you guys are not, my trackpad's not working for some reason. Let's try it now. Not sure why. It seems like I got hold on, guys. So I told my wife to stop buying stuff every day. She's gotten a little crazy here in the month of December. So she just calls me that she wants to buy something else. But I still love her. We just got to make more. We got to make more paper profits here on our XFAs and our Tradeifys in order to be able to keep our wives happy. They love shopping. They love shopping. All right. I don't know why I can't change. Why is it not listening to me? Listen to me. Why are you not screen changing? Now she's working, maybe? You guys got a close up on my mug. Why is number 1 not working? Meanwhile, I'm missing some of these trades here. Is number one broken? Hello? This is very strange. I'd still be thinking long here, guys. Just to kind of keep you in the loop. Are you promise you're going to keep working, or are you just not going to work? Now number 2 is not working. Number 3 is not working. I don't understand. 5 is working, 6 is working, 4 is not working. I gotta program these all over again. Careful with this long, guys, if you guys are looking at it. Switch to Bulenox, 5. Switch to scene 2. Keypad 3. Tradeify 4. Okay. Yeah, she ain't working. It's very strange. I don't know why my scene changers are not working. This sucks. Probably has something to do with my connection today. My hotkeys are not working. I'm still thinking long, guys, but I'm missing it right now because these stupid buttons. Let's see here. This could be a possible long. I'm keeping my eye on it. I did see, some of the manipulation in here. Yeah, if I close everything, dude, I'm going to end up closing my session here with you guys, and I don't want to do that. I'll work on it later. So I'm still bullish on this move here. I'd just like to see more confirmation. I think it might be going now. The VIX is down quite a bit. I'm going to try the long here. If we lose this level here, then I'll close her. Oh, I just realized. I just traded 5. This is 5 minis. Ay, ay. I'm gonna have to close this. it saved it from my other account. So we might blow this account right now if we this goes against us. I meant to trade 1, not 5. It's pretty funny. Let's see what happens here. If we lose this level, I'm going to close her. Be a nasty loss, but hey, crazy things have happened. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. We accidentally put 5 on. Hopefully this doesn't work against us. Looks like it might be. All right, so looking a little better now. No, wrong way, buddy. Wrong way. In case you guys are not aware what I did here, I took a 5 lot instead of a 1 lot because I was trading my XFAs with 5. So we're going to see what happens here. I'm hoping she comes back in the range. Right now we're down about $1,000. I may have to close her manually. Hold on, guys. So right now I'm currently long 5 contracts by accident. I'm going to close them out if it comes back down though. Maybe a nasty loss though. Might be $1,000 loss, so I might have to close it out manually before that if it does go back down. We'll see, we'll see. The VIX is down now, pretty nice, so this loan could work out. Pretty nasty price action right now, though. Oof, looks like it's gonna stop me out. Yeah, it looks like I'm done for here. Wow, she is taunting me. She is taunting me here, guys. I don't think that small loss there. A small loss of $800. I should have left her open. Looks kind of good now. As soon as I close her, she looked good. As soon as I close her, she looked good. I meant to take a 1 lot, not a 5 lot. But she still looks weak. Yeah, good thing I took her off. That could have been really ugly. $30 on a day. Good job, brother. Yeah, I bought that area up here with a 5 lot by accident, man, because I had 5 on Tradeify, and when you trade from one account to the other, it doesn't really care. Yeah, I was getting pretty scary there. I think we're losing her now. We're losing her. We're losing her, guys. I think we're losing her. Let's see what she does here. Oof. Yeah, Bowling Company says sell. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm looking to sell now. We lost her. Should have taken my profits when I was in them. But I screwed up because I used 5 lots as opposed to 1 because I'm not copy trading this account. I was copy trading my my Tradeify. I mean my, what's that called? My TopSteps. Yeah, now she hit the VWAP. Now she may come back up. See what kind of volume we get here on this VWAP drop. That's pretty good. I'd be interested in a long soon. Most likely tap that VWAP though. I've learned my lesson from longing or shorting right before a major level. So I'm just gonna, if she leaves me behind, I'll catch her later at higher numbers. But right now, I think I want to let her do what she's doing. I am looking for a long though. The VIX is crashing. It's at 14.1. Design knob is out at 710. Not playing with this. Yeah, she's rough, man. I'm waiting for another dip down underneath the VWAP to go long. I may actually short her in the next few minutes here. See absorption. See, we get another tap right into her. A lot of people think she'll hold this level. I don't know, man. She may continue to go down. It looks like a possible long, though. We got that point of control coming up. 691 I have on my screen. This is too predictable of a trade here, the long. It wouldn't be long yet. Bear says the NQ hasn't filled the gap at 793 on the overnight high at 820. Yeah, she still has a lot of work to do both directions. She has work to do on both sides. Yeah, I was gonna say that if you guys are taking any longs, make sure you're taking profits because I'm not sure how much the longs are gonna work today. Or as of now. All right, we just hit POC. We could get a pop from here. I have POC here at this level. Market seems to be reacting from it. Can you guys see my screen? Had a big increase in volume there in that last trade. Trying to see if I could take one off here, guys, at 706, 705. I don't trust her that much. So I'm not going to give her too much leverage to go. She doesn't hold up. Taking her off. I'm only taking a long as a scalp. I'm not taking a long as a long hold. I don't believe it will hold. This looks a little better for a long here. Look at that dump, guys. Look at that dump. Sometimes you just got to know when you're wrong. Buying is against the current trend. Yeah, that I know. Amber Turd is our RT's bed. That's my area. POC 691. I know buying is against the trend. That's why I cut her so quickly. I was just trying to get 10 points off of her to re-short her. But it looks like we didn't even get that much. She's doing an old dumperoo, guys. She's giving us the old dumperoo. Amber Turd's in the house. All right, so next level is last week's high here at 668. Then we're going to full port along. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Just want to know where we went wrong. We went wrong right here. This is the moment we should have. This is the moment we should have went short when we broke this trend line. Instead of thinking long, we should have went short here. Clearly left the trend. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Don't know why I didn't realize that. We got last week's high at 669. That's crazy. It dumped on very low VIX, But I think this is going to be profit taking. Design Up says, I think it's just gonna balance and go mostly sideways, slightly down rest of the day. Maybe take out the lows. Could be. Any of this is possible. Maybe she clears up the imbalances here all the way up to the VWAP. I'm still okay, guys, taking a very low risk long when we get dumps like this. We have 4,000 contracts on that last dump. I think this is going to be as low risk as you're going to get. 668. So I moved her to break even there. If we get a quick move up, we'll make some money on her. Have our 694, but I might take her off before. All right, we're trying to chop her down, guys. Trying to make some money here to chop her down from that L we took earlier from those 5 contracts. That silly 5 contracts. So Bull Bear took that long with me. Good job, brother. Zorban took profits in his short at 724. Average in as it pushed up. Nice, nice, nice. So what does she do now, guys? Because the VIX is very low. Does she stay bearish? Was this a manipulation to the downside? Let's look on our bigger time frames. I don't know, man. Does she do it halfway? Because she has a ton of imbalances all the way down to the 600s. Right, what does she do? Man, this really sucks that you guys can't see my screen. I have to keep going back into OBS. So here you can see we have a lot of imbalances still down to about 600, so we could possibly still go down further. Right now we just cleaned up our short-term imbalances. Here you can see the struggle is real. What do you guys think we do here? More upside or more downside? More upside, more downside. Whatever you do, make sure you're taking them tight. We did just get a big scoop of volume to the downside. Big volume to the downside on CVD. Could have been the shakeout that we needed. Or maybe we just get more of this. That is bullish. VIX low. It is hard to correlate it. Yeah, I know. VIX is very low. Nothing a full port DCA can't fix, says Design Up. Yeah, I'm down $500 right now. Even though I've only taken 2 trades, or 3 trades. because my dummy, my dumb self forgot that I had 5 lots on from trading TopStep. Buy steep dip and scalp. I think I'll get it back. You know, I'm not stressing it too much. I think I'll get it back. I'm just happy I passed my 5 combines. Maybe they'll put me on TopStep TV, guys. They might put me on TopStep TV because I passed 5 combines. I don't think anyone has ever done that in history. Okay. You know, guys, I find this to be bullish, right? The fact that we had such a dump in such a quick amount of time here below the VWAP and POC, I find it to be bullish. But we're having a bearish downtrend. So along here with a type stop would not be horrible. Let me look at this short-term CVD. It wouldn't be horrible. But I'd like to see a little more manipulation before we pick up the direction. Afternoons with Coach Smooth on TopStep TV. I was watching Patrick the other day. He blew his TopStep accounts, but he said he hates Michael Patek, so he's glad he's not there anymore. He's oh man, there's so much. That guy has drama with everybody. This is looking bullish, man. It's looking kind of bullish. The trend has been down for 45 minutes, says Bull Bear. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe the selling's not over. I'm going to try. If I'm wrong, at least I have a distinguished area to be wrong at. Here, let me show you guys. I may add to it, depending. Oh no, did I just close it? Oh yeah, I closed it by accident. My fat finger. Maybe it was for the best. Looks like it was for the best. I fat fingered it, but I'd still be interested in either one, short or long here. Let me take a look at some of my CVD. CVD is looking pretty crazy. Let's see. It still can go either way. Jorban will consider a long at 675. Yeah, that was my short. It sucks, man. I missed that short. The 1430 tick chart with a 21 EMA has been golden today for shorts. I will take a look at that in just a minute. Before the open, I meant afternoons with Coach. Oh, no, I read that. Bull Bear says only 10 out of 85 stocks did their earnings before the close. 3 are down currently. And he says before the open, I meant. So the rest will be after close. They are mostly small caps. Interesting. So here I'd look to see the last week's high get ripped. And right now the VIX is spiking hard. Okay, we're getting some major volume coming into this candle. See, those are the manipulation longs that sometimes play out really nicely. Sellers are absorbing buyers here. Can get some resistance here at the 21. Strong move here. Come back 70% of the 1,000 tick pop. I will get in. DAs. Damn, it went rabbit. Yeah, those are the best. Those are the best longs to take. The ones that look like swing failure patterns because your stops can be very tight. I don't trust this move though, to be honest with you guys. But we'll see. It doesn't matter what I think. Market does what it does. Damn though. Should have made a nice long. I had the long wait in 2 for that. Let's see. Buyers are having a hard time finding sellers. $21.70, 730. $21.73. Coach just took a huge hit. Management might fire him. Who's the coach? Am I the coach? I was in a sell when it turned and didn't buy into this move fast enough. Yeah. This the swing failure pattern, guys, I'm telling you, this is manipulation at its finest. Even if you just catch the 21, you know, it's nice. You get it a lot often. It runs pretty often. That play runs quite frequently. I may have to go in a few minutes, guys, but I'm trying my best here to maybe find something worth taking. This should have been my trade. I'm such a dummy for not taking it. I was eyeing it the whole time, but I wanted it to dip a little under the last week's high. I thought it was gonna do this and then come back, dip a little more, and it didn't go, but it did not do that. It's lunchtime. Coach Knob is on the chopping block. That's hilarious, bro. You're too funny, bro. I want to draw your attention, guys, for a second, right here. Look at the huge amount of CVD, negative CVD that we got here. This, to me, signals reversals. It doesn't come right away, but it came. You know, I don't know if this is going to be a sustained reversal, but it's something. Bull Bear says that's an exhaustion candle. Good time to see the market go. Yeah, I know. I've been noticing that, man. That's why I've been a little bit stronger in my convictions on my trades at times, is because of those. Yeah, now she's ripping. They're ripping through these levels, guys. Back to the value area high at 719, right around the corner. Sorry to hear that, coach. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. You'll make it up. We still got a whole day ahead of us. Tank says cleared out 689. Let's go. Yeah, that was the level. That was the level. That POC, I'm thinking. Design on. Did you have a stop loss in place? Wow, brother, I'm sorry. Hopefully you closed it out manually and didn't get tore up. At least you didn't take it with 5 contracts like I did earlier. Still trying to claw my way back from that. This could have been it. This could have been my clawback. But no, sir. No, sir. Yeah, she doesn't care about any of these levels anymore. These levels mean nothing to her. She's going right up there to the daily open, and she's going to rock it. She came out of here, which would have been a nice short. Took the stairs down, but now she's taking the freaking elevator up. Value area high, though. Let's see what she does there. Yeah. I don't see an entry for myself at the moment. Yeah, Bull Bear says usually it doesn't go below a lower low. That was a very nasty turn. Yeah, that was classic swing failure pattern. Classic. Rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. I think maybe it's because we had last week's high here. And last week's high, I'm sure there were a lot of orders in here. So it wanted to definitely do that. Caught the longs here. Took out their stops here. Got these buy orders in here. And then took off like a missile. All right, guys. I gotta go. I'm gonna try to see if I can clear up this account tomorrow. I gotta go do some things. Hopefully, I can get done with those things today, and then I don't have to worry about leaving tomorrow. But we'll see. So I wish everyone well. I'll see you guys tomorrow around 8 a.m. Good trading today. You guys be safe. Use those stop losses design knob. If not, management may come for you. Yeah, 10:15. That was our bullish turn. Over here. That was her, huh? That was her returning to the wedge. Remember that? And then here she broke out of our channel. Just to come right back. She's looking a bit. She's looking a bit toppy, but that doesn't mean she can't keep going. So I will have to go. If I keep looking at this chart, I will never leave. So take care, guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow.